Yo, what up, K Newbits? Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Bro, how do you level up to P100 too fast? I just play this game a lot. Definitely just play the game a lot. And play the events even more. The one that helped me out the most though was the anniversary event. The anniversary event, if you want to get a Prestige 100 fast, the best time is to play during the anniversary event. I got 2 of them on the last anniversary event. Yeah, 25 hours per day, basically. 96 hours a day. Oh shit, they're flexing. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on, hold on. They started it. I'm constantly on the edge. Let's go, bruh.
Completely lost.
I'm not completely lost. Where the hell am I? Oh, and I had to play as Fang though. Alright, there we go. Beats faster. Not like changing. Medication. I'm constantly on the edge. A zombie like a zombie. What? Alright. What a winner. Oh, she baited the pallet drop. Damn, sweaty Huntress. That dude didn't like me or something. He was jealous. He was jealous, bro, that I was more of a virgin than he was. Baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You so bad, yeah. Baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You so bad. Baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You so bad, yeah. Baby, I want you so bad, yeah. Baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You so bad, yeah. Baby, I want you so bad, yeah. Baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You so bad, yeah. Everything's gonna be alright. What they want. Oh, is everything's gonna be alright. No one, no one, no one. The way you wanna feel good. No one, no one. The way you wanna feel for you. What's up, Bean? What are your thoughts on Chucky, Bean? You happy for the Chuck? Are you happy for little Chucky? Aw. Help me, boys. Help me, Leroy Jenkins. Help me. Take a hit, bald-headed Dwight. Take a hit. Oh, he had nowhere. No. Not the nostress. Tia. Little Dickster, watch out, it's a little Dickster. Right. Little Dickster. Yup, he looks so fun to go against. Yeah, he looked dope. Wait. Wait. fun to play as well. Yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna main him and Bubba as my killers. Hell yeah. There you go. A G. G. Big country, stay with you. Lover's boy, mountain. Sun in winter time, big country, stay with me. Mountain time, big country, stay with you. Lovers born on mountain time. The sun in winter time, in the big country, stay with you. The sun on the mountain side, stay on the run. The big country, dreams stay with you. All the lovers born on the mountain side, on the run. In the big country, dreams stay with you. All the lovers born on the mountain side. On the road, Hey, but one thing that's cool about that Chucky thing, right? Sometimes I think like getting all the Prestige 100s I did, it's not really worth it. But when a good DLC like Chucky comes out, right? It just makes me think like, damn, bro, grinding as hard as I did, it was hella worth it, bro. Cause that Chucky DLC was pulling like 60,000 viewers on Twitch, bro. And Ozdarfa was pulling 24,000 viewers by himself. That shit was insane, bro. And that shit just made me think like, fuck yeah, bro. I actually grinded in something that's fucking popping at the moment, bro. Because sometimes the DLCs stale out and then it's just a stalemate in DBD and there's like really nothing going on. And I feel like we were getting into that, but now that Chucky's here, it's like hell yeah, man. There's the fire DLC, there's gonna be a fire amount of new players coming in. And I put the grind up hard as fuck before all that shit. But yeah, it definitely feels good to be in my position knowing that like a fire ass DLC is about to drop. And I already grinded hella, bro. It would suck if a DLC was gonna drop like that and I didn't even really play the game. I feel like I would be more like, oh fuck, bro, that sucks. I should have played that shit more. Chucky's fucking in the game now. But I feel like I'm not like that, you know? I feel like I played the game enough to where I'm happy that I played the game that much now. Because Chucky's coming to the game. I would definitely not want to be grinding right now though. I'm happy that I'm already grinded up. And I know I can get a couple of my friends from other games to hop on and play DBD with me just cause Chucky's out too. I was playing TCM with some buddies yesterday. I'm pretty sure they'll play fucking DBD when the Chucky DLC comes out. My brother was gonna give it a try and he never even plays DBD just cause I told him the Chuckster was coming. It's gonna be cool seeing that little shit. Why is it gonna put up a fight? But yeah, I watched all the Chucky movies. I'm a huge fan. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. But I talked about it with other friends though. The only thing they need to do now to this game, since they got their licensing sorted and they got Chucky in the game, they just need to give something to the Prestige 100s, bro. And I know that's like a hella like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? But it's like, the Prestige 100s are the only people that truly play DBD. Because if you think about it, if you don't have a Prestige 100 by now, you probably don't like play DBD that often, you know? You probably play it like once in a blue moon type shit. Damn, I couldn't get that one. But yeah, I feel like if you don't have a Prestige 100 by now, you don't really play DBD. You probably play other games and shit that are more important to you. But going back to the topic, if you give them anything, right? You give them like an extra t-shirt, you give them a fucking charm, you give them an extra headpiece for getting Prestige 100, bro. They'll want to do it even more, bruh. Like, the reason why people don't want to do it so bad and get so many is because there's no reason to, you know? You get literally 0 things in game for it. You don't get a charm, you don't get nothing. I'm gonna try to help this Steve. Burn up. Oh fuck, I gotta save this dude. Sorry. Where did he take him? Damn it. Couldn't get it. He flipped a U, bro. Damn it. This challenge is gonna be hard. I'm gonna have to put a smaller map on. He's stalking. Yep. Watch out, Stevo. I thought I can do it on any map, but I might have to bring a small ass map just so I can drop that fucking hook right next. Hey, but it's crazy what a license like Chucky can do just like by himself with no map or anything. Chucky's fucking hella popular, at least in the DBD community. If we can pop this gen, we'll probably win this game. Yep. Shoot. Back to Hook Andy, guys. For a back to handy like you. Back to Hook Andy, fuck my wife. Back to Hook Andy, fuck my wife. Need to get my background player, bro. At distance, though. Oh, fuck. Run, bitch, run. Oh. I've been waiting. Oh, he's doing the challenge too. The killer tried to drop me so he doesn't do it though. For a Steve like you. Nice, thank you. I've been waiting for a Steve like you. Nice, Steve. Let's go. I've been waiting for a Steve like you to come into my Harrington. Sheesh, is that pigs? That fat cock piggy? Yup. Hey, did you see that Chucky's coming to Dead by Daylight live? Did you see that little Chuck busted a nut is coming to DBD? Little Chuck busted a nut. Little Chuck busted a nut. Are you gonna be a P100 little Chuck busted a nut, bro? P100 Chuck busted a nut. P100 Chuck busted a nut. Alright, let's see. We're gonna bring a juicer. Fuck it, bro. Let's go. About time. Fucking took way too long for that little motherfucker to come to the game. Nah, demo and alien only. Nah, that shit, that dude's fire live. You should really look him up, bro. Xeno and demo are cool, but they're the same as every other killer. That dude's a third person killer, bro. But he's a third person killer, bro. And then he picks people up with his evil spirit that he put in the doll. He's definitely a 10 out of 10 though. When he first dropped live, there was 60,000 viewers on Twitch and 24,000 people watching this one dude. It was insane, bro. I never saw that much love for Chuck. And it actually made me happy because, you know how much I grind this game, bro. And it never really felt like it was worth it, you know? Because every battle pass that comes out, and even the alien Shmino Xeno, it didn't really pull in a bunch of new people. But I think Chucky will, bro. I think Chucky's gonna pull in a fuck ton of new people that want to play against Chucky, and a fuck ton of new people that want to play Chucky. I know Chucky, Demo, and Xeno are the only ones I'd be 100 though. Yeah. Charles Lee Ray. Yeah, Charles Lee Ray's spirit. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Hopefully I can do this challenge. But yeah, I was like thinking, man, bro, this kind of sucks, you know, having a bunch of P100s and every DLC and every battle pass and every drop has just been ass, you know? It's been good for like the people like me who play the game regardless, you know? Those people always will like new content regardless of if it's ass or good. But Chucky, bruh, that's fucking some good content for everyone. I even told Eddie about it, and Eddie was like, yo, is Chucky in the game already? And I told him, nah, Chucky's not coming for a little bit, but he's coming in like 2 weeks. Even Eddie wants to play against little Chuck, bruh. And he's never played Dead by Daylight. But he wants to give it a try to see what's up with little Chuck. Little Chuck. Aw. Nice. Come on, please. Please. Yes! Yes! I did my fucking challenge. Yep, Eddie don't like DVD, but he will scope out the little Chucker. Cause me and Eddie, we both watched all those little Chucky movies, bro. Little Chuck, fucked my wife, fucked my wife. Little Chuck, fucked my wife, Hey, but you kind of feel me on that a little bit though, Live, like being in my position. Every DLC and every battle pass, it's cool, but it's cool for the people who played the game. Little Chuck is actually cool for people that have never even heard of Dead by Daylight, you know? They're gonna hop on and see what's up with Little Chuck. I feel like people didn't even really do that for the Xeno, even though the Xeno was a big DLC. They did it for like a couple days and hopped off. And the Shmino you would have thought would have gotten more love than Little Chuck, you know? But Little Chuck's getting hella love, bro. And it's good to see. Because that just means that there's gonna be a lot of new players playing, bro. Which is good. It's better than being like, here's another content for the people who play our game all the time. You know, here's some super broken perks. Bro, I feel you on that. Chucky's this shit, and I'm glad. No show, no. Yeah, he's definitely fire, bro. But yeah, all the battle passes I always get excited for, but because I play the game all the time, you know? And then all the chapters that come out and get re-released, like Hawkins and stuff, I get excited because I play it all the time. But Chucky is something for everyone to get excited, you know? Not just the people who play all the time. Literally, someone who's never heard of DBD, you might be able to convince them to try it for the first time just because of little Chuck. Believe it or not, a lot of people think that that shit's cool, that he's gonna be in a game and you can fucking kill people with them. That's literally all you would have to tell some people to get them on the game. You can play as Chucky and you can kill people on a game. They'd say less, let me try it out. Say less. That's what they would say. For real. And I kind of sound like a little bit of a fanboy, but not. I feel like Chucky's genuinely pretty cool, bro. And he's gonna bring in a lot of new players and even old players that stopped playing for a bit. Man. Little Vic sucked my dick. Little Vic sucked my dick. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. And I think Call of Duty comes out tomorrow or the day after, cause I got a fat update, bro. I got a fucking huge update. It's tomorrow? Is it tomorrow or is it the day after tomorrow? Cause I don't know. Updating it now? Yeah, but I heard it was on the 10th though. And today's the 8th. Yeah. Bro. I just sucked on some dick. Hopefully this person doesn't get me, bro. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Think about your family. Think about your wife and kids. Think about your wife and kids. Nice. Nice, I did my challenge. The 10th and whatever. It's the 10th for me comes out. It's always been like that. For me, it's the 8th. But I'm not sure because I got the update already. The updates usually come out the day they say they're gonna come out, but at 10 o'clock my time. Wait on this one.
Sometimes you wonder if this fight is worthwhile. The precious moments are all lost in the tide. The swift away, nothing is what it seems. The feeling of belonging to your dreams. Listen to your heart when he's calling for you. to be heard. So much to mention, but you can't find the words. The sense of magic, the beauty that's beyond. When I was wiser than the wind. Listen to your heart. Take a listen when he's calling for you. Listen to your heart. Take a listen. There's nothing else you can do. I don't know where you're going, and I don't know why. Listen to your heart. Before, listen to your heart. Take a listen when he's calling for you. Listen to your heart. Take a listen. There's nothing else you can do. I don't know where you're going, and I don't know why. But listen to your heart. Before you tell him goodbye.
Banger. Hey, but live, Call of Duty has went off on their times before. I've been playing Call of Duty since Call of Duty was first made, and no one got Call of Duty at the same time, even from back in the day, bro. I remember the people who always got Call of Duty first were like from New Zealand. And if you wanted to play Call of Duty early, then you had to switch your shit to New Zealand. Because if you kept your shit on California, you had to wait till 10 o'clock the next day. But if you switched to New Zealand, you could play like literally 8 to 10 hours early. Sometimes even 12 hours early, bro. So it's like Call of Duty does release on different times, bro. They release for like different time zones before other time zones, and I've known that for a long time on Call of Duty. If you see someone that's like already prestige, bro, and the game literally just came out in your time zone, just know that dude switched to a different time zone where the game was out earlier and grinded the game. That's what I did on Cyberpunk too, but people have been doing it on Call of Duty for years, bro. Years. I notice it too every Call of Duty. If you see someone that's like a really high level and the game literally just came out, you're like, yup, that dude switched his shit, bro. And I've played every Call of Duty release like the moment the game was about to drop online. And I remember there was always people playing that shit early, bro. You can look at your friends list and see people on the game, try to load up the game yourself and it won't work. But then you'll switch your shit to like New Zealand or some shit, and then your game will boot up and you'll be able to play for like 10 hours early. Yo, so I believe I'll have it before you then? Yeah, for sure. Unless I switch my region. That's the reason then why they get it on the exact day. I see now. Yeah, but it doesn't really get it on the exact day because people on console can just put that they live in New Zealand and play that shit early. So it's like we're not really getting it on the same day if one person's able to play it from like 2 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock, you know? And then someone else is getting it at like 8 in the morning. There's only been a couple Call of Duties where it hasn't been like that. But 90% of the Call of Duties from the very beginning, you could change your region or get a disc copy early. I remember before changing the region, the only way to get your shit early was going to GameStop at 12 o'clock at night. The midnight release. But they stopped doing the midnight release and started doing time zone changes, so you can just switch your time zone to New Zealand instead of going to the midnight release. But I remember GTA 5 wasn't like that though. I remember I got GTA 5 at the midnight release, and I got to actually play that shit early, and no one can switch their time zones to play that shit early. The only way you can play GTA 5 early back then was to go to the midnight release and pick that shit up before it released. Yeah. But yeah, Call of Duty's not like that, to say the least, so you don't have to go to the midnight release. If you go to the midnight release, you'll probably be playing the game later nowadays. The best way is just to switch your region. From release, I live in AU and the 10th is tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, true, but what I'm saying is it doesn't really matter what region you are in, you know, because I could switch my shit to your region, is what I'm saying. So it doesn't really, like, release on the same day if someone has to switch that they live there, you know? Just to get the same release date as someone else. And the older games weren't like that, bro. The older games, you genuinely had to have a disc or else you weren't playing that shit early. Nowadays, you can just be like, oh, I'm switching my shit to live in New Zealand and I'm playing 11 hours early. And it's like, bro, you live in California though. Nah, I don't. I live in New Zealand. You can check my console. People have been doing that on games for so many years though. Some games don't allow it though. They make sure that you all get it at the same time. But most games allow you just to switch your region to New Zealand or whatever and fucking play that shit early. Which, like, you would think the New Zealand or Australian would be playing it early, you know? But you don't even get to play it early anymore for living in a different region because someone's just gonna switch to that region from California, from Germany, from Russia, from anywhere, you know? Just to get the same release as you. So it's kind of weird, bro. For some people, the release is at 2 o'clock in the morning because they switched their shit to fucking New Zealand. For some people, it's 4 in the morning. For some people, it's 1 in the afternoon. But regardless, everyone is playing it at the same time because they all know when it's dropping in New Zealand and switching their shit to New Zealand before it drops, just so they can get as much time before it actually drops than anyone else. I'm gonna do the same thing, don't get me wrong, but it's just crazy. Like, you would think you would get it earlier because you're in a different region, but then here's a dude in California playing that shit at 2 a.m. in the morning. Just because he put that he has his shit in a different region. I gotta wait a full day after shit. Yeah, exactly. Well, for me, it says it's coming out tomorrow at 10 o'clock. But I know if I switch my region, I can probably play 11 hours early. So it's like, for me, the release is never what it says or comes out exactly on release. For me, release is always 11 to 10 hours to even 8 hours earlier than it says, because you can just switch your region and get it sooner. So, like, I don't know. For me, it's never been what it says on almost any game, bro. Because almost any game you can switch your region and play that shit early. Some games that I've done it on personally to play it early is Cyberpunk. I played Cyberpunk like probably 16 hours early. I played Lego Star Wars early. I played Resident Evil 4 early. I played Payday 3 early too, and I had early release on it. I played a lot of games early just from switching my shit, bro. And that shit said it was gonna be released like 10 hours from when it originally said. But I'm over here playing that shit 11 hours early, 16 hours early, whatever it may be, just because I switched my shit up. Like, definitely for a West Coast gamer, the releases have never been what they say. Because if the games came out when they said for me, it would be 10 o'clock in the morning almost every day at a day or two after everyone else gets it. Because West Coast is further in time than... I mean, East Coast is further in time than West Coast. The West Coast is like... earlier compared to the East Coast. So even on normal release, usually East Coast gets that shit a little sooner just because it's later where they are. But yeah, just to say the least, I never really looked at a release and was like, that's when the game's coming out. I always looked at a game and said, ah, well, fuck it. Let me see if I can play it early on New Zealand servers. And most of the time it would work, bro. No cap. Nine out of 10 games allow you to do that shit. I don't get it early, I get it on time, that's it. Yeah. But I definitely do though, bro, because I'll try to show you if I ever do get it. But you can't boot up the game if you live in California early. Unless you switch your shit to New Zealand. If you switch your shit to New Zealand, then you can play it early. But usually only the really experienced gamers will do that shit. Switching your shit to New Zealand isn't what 9 out of 10 gamers are gonna do. So like technically I do get it early because freaking 9 out of 10 dudes aren't gonna be playing that shit early. Just like 9 out of 10 dudes weren't playing Cyberpunk early, you know? I was playing that shit 16 hours early, bruh. And people were clicking on their games like 10 hours into my stream. Like, bro, how are you that far into the game already? I haven't even been able to boot up my game. And then I told him, like, bro, switch your shit to New Zealand and fucking boot that shit up. But I beat the almost all of Cyberpunk, if not all of it, bro, before people even got to boot up their first mission. Just cause I switched my shit to New Zealand. That shit was insane. That one got the worst release out of any of them, cause that one I played earlier than any other game I've ever played. But imagine that though, watching someone play a game for 10 hours and then you're trying to boot up the game and you can't even boot it up after 10 hours, bro. That's literally what was happening. But all they had to do was switch their region though and they were good to go. That shit would have booted right up. Alright, I'm back. Hey, live. Eddie said he's down to play some COD tomorrow too. Hey, but one thing too though about that Chucky DLC, bro. I like that I grinded as much as I did because now when I play it with you and Eddie, we can fucking just fuck up little Chuck together, you know? We don't have to play with a bunch of swamp asses to carry us. I can do that, bro. You know? And I can teach you guys how to fucking do good or like switch up your builds like how I do with you all the time live, where I'm like, hey, you should try plot twist, bro. Hey, you should try this other perk because you're not getting any value from that one. And then you switch it up. That's all it takes, really, bro. You know? You don't really need the best of the best player. You just need someone with knowledge to tell you that your perks aren't getting value and you need to switch them up, bro. Someone that has a lot of knowledge on the perks. For real. And honestly, it's a good feeling too, live, because imagine if I only had one prestige 100, right? And then I was like, the skill level is you know who, bro. And I was just fucking straight dog piss, you know? And I just always wanted to play with people that were better than me and just fucking sweats all the time. I wouldn't really be able to enjoy the Chucky the same way as I'm gonna enjoy it when it comes out. You know? Because when Chucky comes out, I'm gonna want to play with you and Eddie. I don't give a fuck about playing with someone that's hella good or better than me or anything like that. I'd rather just play with you and Eddie and just fuck up little Chuck. And I got the knowledge and the know-how to do it, and all I gotta do is press it on you and Eddie so you guys can fuck them up too. You know? We don't need anyone to hold our hands through that shit. I'll do it. And I won't be a bitch about it either. For real. But even you know too, live, you played it for a good amount of time. You know it's not really about like, oh, being the best at this, being the best at that. It's more about like knowing the game. If you're playing with someone who knows the game really, really well, you're good to go, bro. That dude's gonna point you in the right direction 110% of the time. But yeah, I feel confident as hell as a DBD player right now, bro. So like, to say the least, I would be fucking down as hell to play with you and Eddie over like some swamp asses, you know? But you know, a lot of people aren't like that at the moment on DBD. They would rather take like a full 4-man of swamp asses that's gonna get like 25 flashlight saves and 25 flashbang saves on them and loop the killer for about 30 minutes, you know? That's like literally what people want nowadays. But me, I've been through all that shit, bro. I've been through good teams, I've been through bad teams, I've been through 8-hour solo queues. Like, I feel like I'm a pretty seasoned veteran, you know? I don't just have one prestige 100 and think I'm top shit. I fucking just grind and grind and grind and put myself in these super bad scenarios so I can learn from it, bro. But yeah, to say the least, I feel like my backbone on DBD is stronger than it's ever been. And I'm ready, you know, to like start taking people who don't know how to play the game into DBD and teach them how to play the game. I never was a huge fan or looked to do that, but I'm willing to do that for the Chucky DLC if they're like a friend like you. Or even my homie Manuel and shit that we used to play TCM with. Might be dead. Yep. But I feel like it's gonna be way more enjoyable live for, let's say, you and Eddie to play with me than to play with someone that, like, let's say they lose a game and their immediate words are, "Man, I need to get a 4-man Swift. Fuck this shit, bro. These killers are too sweaty." You know, instead of being like, "Yo, live, run plot twist. Yo, Eddie, run adrenaline and, decisive." You know, they're just like, "Man, this killer's so sweaty. Man, I need a 4-man Swift. I'm not playing this shit." Like, at least you guys won't be hearing that shit when you're playing with me, you know? You know that shit is far, far, far in my past, bro. Like, I might say that shit to fuck around, but I'm never serious about that shit, you know? I don't give a fuck about playing with a 4-man Swift or playing solo. I don't care if I get tunneled every match either. It's part of the game. Shit would be annoying, for real. And then, like, me being actually honest about it, you know? Like, me being dead ass that I want to play with a 4-man sweaty swamp ass all the fucking time. It's like, what, bro? Do you even know what a challenge is? Do you even know what learning from your mistakes is? No, bro. No! I only play with the best of the best. They carry me with both hands and suck my cock at the same time. Like, oh shit, damn, bro. That motherfucker doesn't know what a loss is. Yeah, I think the most important thing is I learned how to take a loss a long time ago. Especially when it comes to video games, man. Like, no one wants to hear you bitch every time you fucking die. Just go next, bro. But yeah, I feel like where I'm at, I would rather play with you and Eddie, bro, than, let's say, the 3 or 4 best Dead by Daylight players in the world, bro. And I know people would probably hear that and be like, "What, bro? What? I would rather play with the 3 or 4 best players in DBD in the world, bro. Why would you pick your fucking brother and your homie over the best of the best, bro?" Because I don't give a fuck about playing with the best of the best. I don't care if I win or lose on Dead by Daylight. I would rather just play with my homies, bro, that I'm having fun with. That's where I'm at on DBD. And I feel like I have enough knowledge on the game to where I don't need someone to teach me anything, you know? When it comes to Survivor perks, that is. Killer's a different thing. But Survivor, I feel like I know enough. You know, I literally know what every perk on every character does for Survivor, bro. I know which perks are the best perks, which survivors you want to level up first, which survivors you want to pass up, what you want to go for in your blood webs if you're trying to level up, what items are the best. You know, I already have a cool amount of knowledge, bro, that I can just press upon my homies that need it instead of just being like, "Yo, let me get with a full 4-man best of the best on DBD." She would be annoying. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like a lot of people would probably hear that and be like, "What?" You know? Like, why would you not want to play with the best of the best and play with just your homies? Because unfortunately, I did play with a lot of people that thought they were the best of the best. And the moment we took one loss, bruh, it was like, I'm getting off. I'm getting off. A lot of those people that claim to be the best of the best are like top MMR, best survivor, best killer, whatever it may be. They don't like to lose, bro. They don't claim to be the best of the best because they like to take a loss. Bro, if they take a loss, they're getting off the game for today. You know, they'll go on a 24 win streak or a 20 escape streak, but the second they lose one, they're off, bro. They're not trying to learn like, oh man, we won like 20 good games, but that one that we lost, we could have done better if we did this, this, and this. They're just thinking, man, it was a good run today. I'm hopping off, you know? And then there'll only be like one or two still playing. Like, fuck, bro. And those are the OGs, you know? The ones that I was telling you about that just learn from their mistakes and become legends because they don't just immediately get off when they lose. They learn like, man, we could have actually won that, bro, if we did this, this, and this. You know? The ones that sit there and learn from their mistakes. But yeah, I definitely feel like it's how you come up on Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is almost a game like how you're raised, you know? It's like if you were raised by, let's say, a four-man Swift that always carried you, right? Like, let's say, for instance, this is a hypothetical. But let's say, you only Swifted with me, or Yoey, and let's say Impromptu, right, live? Every single time you played, and then you went to go play a solo queue, you would probably get off after playing for a little bit because, bro, you're so used to it, like, being a certain way, you know? And since it's not that certain way, you, like, get rubbed the wrong way or whatever and just want to hop off or, like, feel tired or whatever the case may be. But with me, I came up off of SoloQ, bro. I played SoloQ so much, and you can even see it on my streams where I'm Devotion 0. I'm not with a four-man Swift. I'm by myself. And I feel like because of that is why I'm the way I am on DBD. Where I would rather play with my homies that barely know about the game than play with the best of the best at the game. Because I didn't need them back then when I was new, and I sure as hell don't need them now when I'm fucking, already got a good understanding of the game, you know? But yeah, I definitely feel like it's how people came up on DBD. Because I've only been playing this game for 3 years, so like maybe it was all about squatting up at the beginning. But I literally started with solo queue right when I started this shit. I played literally 400 matches before I got my first 4 escapes on DBD. All solo, bruh. Because fucking I wanted to learn, bruh. I didn't want someone to just get me escapes. You know, if I wanted someone to just get me escapes, I would have been throwing up looking for group posts on Xbox. Saying I'm looking for swamp asses. But yeah, definitely, I feel like the way people act on this game is based off of how they started on this game. Like for me, I like to play solo queue when I started, and that's what like got me to learn what I know today. But that doesn't mean everyone started that way. You know, so most people started off with four-man Swifts every time they hopped on, and they only hopped on when those people hit them up to play. I would say 90% of the population came up that way. So unfortunately, they're not gonna play solo queue for long. You know, why would they? They are so used to playing with a 4-man Swift. And then they're so used to playing with a 4-man Swift, right? They look at you wrong or badly for playing solo queue. You know, I've even felt that way before. Like, you know how when we read rooms live and we know like, oh, that motherfucker don't want me here. Well, I've gotten that feeling too, though, the same way, bro. Oh, fuck. But yeah, I've gotten that feeling the same way when I brought up like, oh, bro, I solo queue like all the time, sometimes 12 hours a day. People would hit me with the, bro, I don't know how you do that shit. You're insane for that. But like, not in a respectable way, in a way like, bro, are you stupid? You know? They're like, I only play with my sweaty full man Swift, innit? But there's very, very few people that have given me respect for playing this solo queue as much as I have, and I did to learn what I learned. Yeah, exactly. Straight up facts. Yep. And then the thing is too, they always hit me with the, well, why don't you play killer if you play solo queue all that time? And it's like, bro, because killer isn't as fun as solo queue survivor in my opinion. If I wanted to go play killer, I would go fucking play Call of Duty, bro. I'd go rush a motherfucker with my flame shotgun. I won't be tunneling a dude off hook on Dead by Daylight, that's for damn sure, bro. Just to tell people, look at how good I am, guys. Look at how good I am. I didn't let him heal once off of hook. Look at how skilled I am. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? How I didn't let him heal off hook? It was so dope, huh? You guys should play this more. You guys see how much fun it is not letting him heal off of hook and winning every game? Yeah, it's annoying, bro. But I'm happy that I came up the way that I did, though, because I would never, ever, and you know this live, pick a sweaty swamp ass over my own homies that I like to play with. I'm sorry, but I won't do it, bro. You couldn't put a gun to my head to make me do that on Dead by Daylight. I got respect for those dudes, but I won't pick them over my friends that I have fun with. Ain't no way. Not today, not tomorrow, not any day, bro. Fuck that shit. Girls, we're not like that, that's why. Yeah, exactly. Hey, let me put a banger on for us, bro. This one goes out to the homie P. Billy, cause he showed me it. Don't always like the same things like ice cream. Like different flavors. We don't always say I'm the same, but only way. On the favor. You are my best friend forever. We'll never let that end. No, never. You are here for me and I am here for you. That's what best friends do.
We
Don't always see eye to eye, don't ask me why.
but we
We
don't
don't
mind
mind
it.
it.
And we
Don't
don't always get along, but
along.
our friendship's strong. We can
Can
always find it. And you
You're
are
my best friend forever.
We
You are
won't ever
my
let
let
that
that
end.
end.
No,
No, never.
You are here for me and I am here for you.
That's what best friends do.
We don't
Don't
always
always
fit in
hang
with the crowd, but we still stand proud and
We're
stand
still
together.
together. We
Don't
don't
care
care
what
what other people say.
we
In
our
all
own
two ways,
that works a
a
whole lot
lot better.
You
You are my best friend forever. We will never let that end. No, never. You are there for me and I am here for you. That's what best friends do. You are my best friend forever. We will never let that end. No, never. You are there for me and I am here for you. That's what best friends do. That's what best friends do. Banger. But I feel like if I consider you a homie on this game or just in general, bruh. Because I don't see people as like homies on games and shit. If I see you as like a homie, bruh, then freaking I won't pick anyone over you for like sheer skill, bruh. Unless they're also a homie. But yeah, I know a lot of people don't like really fuck with me too much. But if I fuck with you, I would literally, bro, pick you over anything when it comes to like um playing. Especially if we're on the same game, bro. Like that's like a no-brainer. But yet, one thing that you'll never see me do, right? Ever, and I never, ever, ever, ever did this in my gaming career or in real life or any time because this is how I was raised. I've never, ever, ever turned my back on someone that I've known longer than someone else. If I just met someone, I'll turn my back on that person than the one that I've known for a long time. That's just how I've always been growing up and just raised in general. Like, always respect your elders. But that doesn't have to mean your grandparents. That also means your friends that you've known for a long time. So let's say you have a friend that you've only known for 3 months and they're saying they want to be your best friend, blah, blah, blah. And let's say they're showing you their tits and their ass, right? And then you have this other friend that you've known for 2 or 3 years and he's telling you, hey, bro, you're getting used. You shouldn't fucking fuck with that person. They're literally the type of person that'll leave you by yourself. And then you gotta fucking make that decision like, well, how long have I known this other person? And how long have I known this person that's trying to talk to me? And then put them together and be like, well, based off of how long I've known them, I should always go for the one I've known longer. At least that's how I've always been growing up. I've never, ever, ever, ever picked a new person over the homie I've known for a while. And I've never listened to the new person over the homie that I've known for a while. Like, for instance, going to another one, during Fortnite's initial release, there was this dude I used to know called Choopy from the UK, and he would play with me and Orioe, and I met him on Payday, and I thought he was cool and shit. And I remember he told Orioe that he thought I was a faggot and shit, and he didn't like me. But he didn't know I knew Orioe for fucking 9 years prior to him talking to Orioe and telling him that shit, bro. And Orioe told me that shit, and I was like, what? Why would that dude do that? And I instantly just removed him, bro. And that dude was all trying to talk to me and shit and be my friend again, and I was like, nah, bro, I don't fuck with that shit. And honestly, I'll believe anything Trey says. I'm not even gonna lie. I know that sounds crazy, but I've known Trey 14 years of my life. If he tells me, like, hey, John, that person is a piece of shit, don't talk to him, I'm gonna listen to Orioe without a doubt. Like, literally, bro, with zero doubt. I'm just gonna be like, alright, bro, I'm not gonna talk to that person. Just because I've known Orioe all my life. I know what Orioe's about. I don't know what that person Orioe's warning me is about. But I always, like, think about those things. And especially in the gaming world. Like, you always have to put more faith in the person you've known longer than just a new dude, bro. Because if everyone just gave up and gave shit to the new dude, we might as well give all our nuclear weapons to North Korea since they're a new country, you know, fucking, well, they've been around for a while, but they can't get shit going. We might as well just give them every nuclear weapon we have, you know? Just because we barely met them. You know, no one even in their own country is going to give someone that they barely met, that they know nothing about, they don't know any intentions about, everything they own. You know, all their respect and all that shit. And then one thing too, I know this is gonna sound cold as shit, but I never really let women control me on video games. Because here's the thing about a woman and a man, and I know this is gonna sound horrible, but women use their looks to control men. And then once they get older, what do they have? You know? Like, let's say you sacrifice your homie that has literally been a hardcore grinder all his life. And even when he gets older, he's still a hardcore grinder, bro. And then you leave him for this chick that you think is hella fire and is brainwashing the shit out of you. And all of a sudden she has grandma titties and never wears makeup and fucking wears fucking sweats all day. It's like, you gotta understand, when you're a man, bro, you gotta act like a man sometimes too. And you gotta look out for your fellow men and not get so brainwashed by women, because women only use their looks against you, bro. They never use them because, you know, they're like, oh, I'm a good person. They use them because they have to, bro. You know, like, a man has to grind hard, bro. A man can't just play an hour or two or whatever, or work an hour or two. He has to grind harder, bro. Because fucking, that's just how it is, bro. Men don't have looks, but they are always, like, respectable for being grinders and looking out for their families and shit, you know? And then, unfortunately, it's like, for women, all they got is looks that they can brainwash your homies, your friends, your family with. And a lot of people don't realize that, and I know that's a super, super fucked up way to think about it. But I'm sorry, bro. Like I said, you gotta look at it from a man's perspective sometimes, bro. And look out for your men, because when your men get older, bro, they would still look out for you, you know? Like, let's say me when I'm 80 years old, I would still look out for you, bro. I would still play games with you and say what's up to you. But do you think, let's say Ariana Grande that you met on fucking Fortnite, you think she would give a fuck about you? Especially when she gets older, bro. Like maybe she would just cause you know she's not gonna have that pocketbook of like 30 dudes to call from. But dudes, they always stick together because they grind, bro. They look out for their families, you know. Like when I think of a man, bro, the first thing that comes to my mind, like a real man, is a grinder, first of all. A dude who doesn't want it easy. A dude who wants it the hard way every time. And a dude who will take the long way over the easy way because the long way is worth it. But yeah, I know this is gonna sound also sad, but I've always given my homies that are dudes a little bit more respect because I'm a dude also. And I know a lot of the girls, they just try to use their looks against your friends and stuff like that. I've experienced it too many times online where girls just exploit your friends because of their looks. And it's like, bro, you know she's literally exploiting you for your looks, and they're like, yeah, but I don't care. It's like, alright. You know, they're not with them because they're a grinder. They're not with them because they're gonna take care of them when they get older. They're not with them because of any of these reasons. They're just with them because they look fire. And it's like, alright, well, what happens when they hit 70? All they got? For real. It's sad, but it is what it is, I guess. And then one other thing too, like I saw this YouTube Shorts video, and it was two millionaires talking. It was a millionaire dude and a millionaire girl, and freaking the millionaire dude asked the girl the question first, and he asked her a simple question, bruh. He said, hold on. He said, would you date anyone that makes less than $1 million? And she said, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And he said, you want to know what's the difference between a millionaire dude and a millionaire girl? I would take let's say a 21-year-old that works at McDonald's and makes freaking 5 figures and live the rest of my life out with her and be happy. That's like the main difference between a girl and a guy. And she answered it so quick, and then he answered it, you know, right after. So like he gave her the chance to like, you know, kind of make the girls look good. But she just immediately said, no, I wouldn't take anyone that makes less than $1 million. Are you crazy? And then he said, see, that's the main difference. I would take a chick that works at McDonald's, Taco Bell, or whatever, as long as she made me happy. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, and I don't know, I've always like looked at that and just like known, you know, like you gotta realize what role you play in life, man. If you're a dude, you gotta be a dude. If you're a fucking girl, you gotta be a girl, man. I respect it. But I also don't get brainwashed by it either, bro. I try to stay very aware to like people trying to use their looks against me or my friends, and then my friends not realizing it. And if my friends don't realize it, I usually just try to avoid them because I don't want to tell them like, hey bro, you're literally getting brainwashed by someone's looks. And what are those looks gonna be when they're 70 years old? You know? I know you might think like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get some pussy or whatever, but at the end of the day, they're gonna leave you with no friends, man. No one to watch your back. No one to be there when you fall down and you need to get picked up. No one to be there when you're feeling sick and you just want someone to wish you to feel better. You know, they're gonna be on to the next. And then you're gonna be like, oh, I fucking was so loyal Because dudes are loyal too, bro. That's the thing about a dude. Dudes are loyal. Some of them aren't. Some of them are nasty pigs. But some of them, bro, are literally so loyal to their partner that they won't talk to their friends, anything, you know? And then once that partner's not with them, they have no friends. I've saw that in real life and online so many times, and I don't fall for that shit, bro. I'm sorry. But if I see someone falling under that, I'm not the one that's gonna like wake up their reality and be like, yo, bro, you do realize you're a fucking idiot, right? And they're using you because of their fucking looks and their personality. Because guarantee, if they were 70, they would have nothing, man. Nothing to brainwash you with. But the fact that they're not 70 and they're like 18 and they have a big pair of tits and a big pair of ass, it's pretty easy to brainwash. Hey bro, hey Batuhan. But for me, it's a lot easier to spot than most people too, because most people think, oh, they're just a good person. But I personally lost the only person that I really genuinely loved and didn't think was like that in a car accident on her birthday. And I loved her more than any other girl on this earth. And if she did have a dude on the side or two, I didn't care, bro, because she was my best friend. She wasn't my girlfriend. I didn't think of her as like that. I thought of her thinking of my girlfriend, of her being a low standard, bro. I would rather see her as my best friend. That's what I would call her, my best friend, bro. Because I didn't want a fucking girlfriend, bro. I already know what a girlfriend is. I want a best friend. And if I were to be friends with another girl, like for a long time, online or in real life, that's what I would be looking for, you know? Not a fucking girlfriend, not a wife, a fucking best friend that I can literally laugh, have fun with, and spend the rest of my life with. You know? Not someone that's like, damn, she has a good pair of racks, bro. Damn, her ass is fat, bro. Like, I would trade all that, bro, for someone who's gonna make me laugh and fucking... someone that I can spend the rest of my life with and hang out with my friends with, and then let her also hang out with her friends, you know? Instead of a girlfriend, a boyfriend. Bro, girlfriends and boyfriends put fucking strict rules on each other, bro. Best friends let each other do what best friends want to do, bro. It's ultimate rare to see someone use Demigorgon against the survivors. Oh, I know. Now it's easy to see. Yeah, for reals, exactly. Yeah. But it also goes back to the, like, kind of how people are raised, you know? When you lose someone, like how I lost, someone that you cared about so much, you start to see things differently and it doesn't go away from you, you know? Like, I never forgotten that I lost my friend on her birthday for 1 second, bro. I never forgotten what she looked like, what she sounds like. I never forgotten anything about her, bro. And if I ever did, that would be the time I lost my mind. Because if I still have my mind intact, I will still keep her in my mind. And heart. But yeah, that shit sticks with you, though, to say the least. That's not something you can go to church and pray off. That's not something you can go to prayer groups and pray off. Trust me, I've tried. I've went to prayer groups, bro. I've went to church. And nothing, and I repeat, nothing helps, bro. It just literally sticks with you. It's like stepping on something that you can't ever get off. It's just stuck, bro. And how it's stuck, you never really realize, but you know it changed you the way that no one else has been changed unless they went through that at an especially young age. Because I feel like it changes you even more when you go through that shit at a young age. Like you lose your parents at a young age, or a friend at a young age, or a brother at a young age. I feel like that shit sticks, bro. That shit literally can either make or break you for the rest of your life. You can either choose to let that shit drag you down and like always be depressed, or like choose to live happy and live on for them, and just know that they're always in your brain, they're always in your heart, and they, even though aren't on this earth anymore, will never leave this earth till you leave this earth. And once you leave this earth, then they can finally rest, because they won't be in your mind or heart anymore. And then all your concepts that you left on this earth will have to go into someone else. So like someone you talk to on Xbox, your dad, your brother, your sister, whatever. Whatever you leave onto them is a little bit of your friend that passed away and a little bit of you currently. And then they have to keep that going for as long as they're alive, you know? That's how I personally feel about it. And what like keeps me going with it, you know? Knowing that like she's never really gone. She's in me, and then when I'm gone, I'm gonna be in someone else. Like, a good feeling to know, especially after going through so many stomach surgeries and having medical problems almost every day that no one else can even explain. The only thing that keeps me going, bruh, is knowing that like if I go out tomorrow, right, I'll at least know that you're still here, Eddie's still here, Trey's still here, Dom's still here, and because you guys played with me, I won't be gone. You guys will still have a little bit of me in you guys. And I know that sounds kind of sus, but like almost like Star Wars, you know? That's why I like Star Wars so much. I believe in Star Wars. I feel like if you played with your friends for so long, you can become their Jedi Master in a sense, you know? To the point where when, let's say I passed away tomorrow, you and Eddie and fucking Trey and Dom, I know would still keep my memory alive in your brains and in your hearts. Because I would do the same if you guys passed away. I just know you guys would do the same. But yeah, that's what keeps me going, and I feel like it's true, you know? Like, even if we all got taken out today with a nuclear weapon, and there was only like 10 of us left, those 10 would be inspired by everyone that touched this earth before, bruh. In a way, we're kind of connected, because everything that we have in ourselves, we press upon someone else just in case we go out, you know? And it's not to be a dick, it's not to like, you know, not be friends with them or whatever, but it's mostly just to let them know like, hey, if anything happens to me, you're gonna have to be me for a little bit, bro, and be strong, be keeping on for what you have going on, not for what I had going on, because everyone's gonna die. It's just all about whoever's left to keep the virtues alive from the ones who have fallen. Or even if it's just a personality, you know? Like why I always try to be funny and make people laugh and say super bizarre shit sometimes is a lot because I always want to give that personality, as I always try to make people laugh. I always try to like put a smile on someone's face, you know? I want that to be pressed upon someone when I'm gone, and then when I'm gone they realize they have to be that person now, you know? They have to be the one that cracks the funny joke, says that weird off-putting shit, and says like just to make people laugh, you know? Just to make people smile like I used to. I believe that my friends and family will keep doing that after I'm gone. Yeah, doesn't sound sus at all. Live every day like your final day. Yeah, exactly. Live every day like your final day, exactly. And never be afraid to pass away, bruh. Because just know whoever's still alive will still keep you alive, you know? You don't have to worry about being buried, cremated, any of that. Once you're gone, bro, don't worry about it. Your friends, your family, your cousins, your brothers, your sisters, anyone that you talk to on Xbox, they're all gonna keep your virtues alive, bro. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and I got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so far, I got so far. I know I tried so hard, I got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. I tried so hard, I got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard, I got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard, I got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. In this farewell, there's no blood, there's no alibi. Let's go! You know what time it is. Hold on. You know what time it is. Hold up. Things that go nut in the night. Me. Sam B. Aw, bro. Fuck, bro. I didn't click on the full song. I only clicked on the intro. What the fuck? I was trying to Sam B it up. Damn, B, that go bump in the night. Who do you nut in, sis? Alright, here we go. I got the full song now. From the truth of thousands of lies. Alright, here we go. Things that go nut in Batu Han's wife. Me. Sam B. Hey, both days on the balls of concrete. Put them on football teams and swamp meat. You're running like a track meet. You don't run and fucking run. Oh, blood to your head to their feet. I think my bitch will burn. You can't both trying to eat. Ah! Harm me, you can't harm me. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Blood like a vampire without warning. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Ain't bump in the night. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Kids have a wife, better get out of sight. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Leave no songs out there, so many. Head chocolate up like confetti. I'm a pimp of the dead. A stake in their head. I'm fucking Batu. You ass real soon. I talk to you sucker. You ain't nothing to fuck with. A zombie on me, and you can't harm me. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Blood like a vampire without warning. Who do you voodoo, bitch? I ain't gonna bump in the night. Voodoo you voodoo, bitch. Better get out of sight. Head off, leaving motherfuckers dead. A zombie on me. You can't harm me. Voodoo you voodoo, bitch. You look like a vampire without warning. Voodoo you voodoo, bitch. Lean that little thing like a bump in the night. Voodoo you voodoo, bitch. Wife better get out of sight. Voodoo you voodoo, bitch. Bro, if Sam B ever got added to fucking Dead by Daylight, bro, I would literally just cream, and cream again, bro. Sam B's a fucking badass, bro. He's the dude that goes nut in your dad, bro. Did you see the little Chuckster live? In love. Yo, you still in stream live battles? Come on, bro. She's hacking. Here goes.
Yo, Rainbow Six is collabing with DBD. No way, bro.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. I'll see you dead.
Let's see. You hyped for Chucky? Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm 100% hyped. It's cool to be in my position too with a DLC like that coming out, because I have a lot of people that have never played DBD and they're hitting me up and telling me that they want to play when Chucky comes out. And me personally, I'm down to play with anyone. I'm not like one of those dudes that always wants to play with a sweaty foreman that's just like really good. In my opinion, I don't mind helping my friends out that are new to the game and pointing them in the right direction and playing against Chucky with them. I'm excited for it. And it's good to like have the experience that I do before like Chucky comes out. Like a lot of people know that I get down on fucking Dead by Daylight, so a lot of them hit me up to play when Chucky comes out, even if they never played Dead by Daylight, just cause it's cool, bro. Oh, I did my challenge though. Challenge complete. In-game basement hooked for it though. I died for the challenge. Worth it though. Help me. Help me. Hey, 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 help. I think the Chucky DLC is gonna be a 10 out of 10. I didn't use my decisive though, so if he tries to tunnel me again, I got decisive. I can hit him with the ooh, kill him, ooh, kill him, ooh, kill him. Ooh, I know how to kill him.
Oh, I missed it. Fuck.
Alright. Alright, let's get it. After this one, I'm hopping on Fort.
Yo, you tried Chucky yet? I'm on Xbox. I can't try Chucky, but I did see it. It looks pretty cool. He looks dope though. I'm excited. And I haven't saw the community so excited for a license in a long time. I feel like they weren't even as excited as they are for Chucky as they were for Xeno. The Xeno hype kinda died. You better run, I just took the hit for you. Oh yeah, there was, I think, 29,000 people watching Ozdarfa alone play Chucky. That shit was insane, bro. That's how you know people fuck with this DLC. But there was like 60,000 viewers on Twitch on DBD in total. Which is pretty dope. I think there's gonna be a lot of new people just to play against Chucky and to play Chucky. No. Shmino. Shmino. Tango down. Tango down. Tango down. Alright, that was my last one. I might stream later tonight, but who knows. But for now, that was my last one. I will see y'all beautiful people another day. Thank you, and have a good night.